Hello, it is me, staring at the flowchart. You know, thinking about it. I'm done. I must do stream orally is always the start of stream. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna post that. My brain is also still waking up. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh no, what's happening? The shift tab. Okay. Gaming. I think we're gonna go here next. But I'm gonna grab this first. 1, 6, and 2 doors. Take me away. Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, Junpei.
Just dump.
Yes, just like you told us.
We need to make the hurry it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we all know you trolled
First
everyone,
one's
Junpei.
Ace request.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
Not really, no. Not really, no. I think the only door I haven't gone through is 2, yeah. Santa wasn't convinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating? Cheating?
What do you mean by that?
Asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted. How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
He's right. It's not like I already know he cheated
Let me see
fucking
that.
hard with
Sure, here.
putting all 3 of the same numbers in. Junpei shrugged and handed him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he never knew Santa had been justified in suspicion, Junpei had switched the papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
You put a small marker on it so you know which is his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought there to smirk.
You got lucky.
Damn. Eat balls, Santa. Santa started to toss the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Yeah. Wait. What? Yeah.
The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. And suddenly Clover spoke, and her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 6 plus 3 plus 1 is 10, which is 1. So 1 plus 0 is 1. Ace finally
And what
spoke.
will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right?
Yeah.
That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
You're gonna stay here, Clover. Put your ass down since last time. That was a mistake letting you do what you did last time. That'd been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You
Plotting.
understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale. Her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Yes. June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right. Let's.
And just like that, the paths were
Won't see
set.
June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took the strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1.
We've been here, that's the helm.
Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators.
Oh, we're going to the
I wonder
bottom
what we'll
deck.
find out.
Interesting. They stepped off of the elevator and headed to door 2.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms onto the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen. Whoa, the death device. Go
Let's
find
go.
the die. The door opened, and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
So I think we finally made it to here. Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed on just on the inside of the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around and quickly scanned each of the bracelets. This is it. Right? Yeah, okay. That's it there. Lock. Alright. Now that we've conceivably have everything that's locked. Zoink. No, leave no one behind, huh? I wonder what it's in store here. They took the elevator up C deck. I don't know who's with me. Once there, they headed back towards the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take
Look,
them long.
it's... Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Wasn't the last time we found them dead?
Clover is gone.
What?
I think so. Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned his back to Seven and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded the best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
It's the if they don't know about the Zero Man, then yeah. That's
She
him.
just said, "I'll take care of this one."
And shut the door.
Yeah, that's the
She must
captain.
have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched
True.
anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
All right, Fred.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June were into a large hospital together. As quickly as they could, they switched around. They searched around and under the beds and in the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
We might as well check, right?
Let's go.
I forget what path this is, if June's seen the body or not. She must have. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the
Good.
frame.
We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
June and Junpei slipped through the door and moved down the hallway and stepped into the shower room. This is learning that Snake doesn't have a arm.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. She looked a little
The
green.
smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since the last visit. With Junpei eating lunch, he would have difficulty retaining it. He had wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and weakly nodded to Junpei as he headed around to the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
Oh, she's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was the dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood.
Snake, just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake. He asked rhetorically, of course. There was no way he was getting an answer. He gave a deep
Such
sigh.
a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Yeah. The bright white of the unal is clear, invisible through the remains of the skin and the muscle. Bright white. Yula.
Bones.
The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembers something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
It really took him this long to realize that, huh?
Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Yeah, you dumb fuck. Junpei. Clover had told Junpei the snake's arm was prosthetic. Left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant corpse.
Jumpy?
Junpei was unsure at Junpei's sudden strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
That was
Let's
your
go.
voice. Hopefully not everyone's dead yet. June and Junpei headed back towards a large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Oh god, is everyone gonna be dead again? Perished. Down every hall they went. They searched for Clover in every corner. They'd reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead.
Huh?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Interesting. Ace is... Damn. They really found her dead here, didn't they? All sounds ceased from Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse, and he began to hear his own breathing. Oh, damn. June's mouth moved, but heard nothing. He heard nothing. She tried once more, then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. She was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is. Were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced his source back to her. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. What was the weapon? Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? It was a knife the killer had taken out when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Damn, Junpei really, having a moment with Clover. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could never have done. How he could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted himself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp Jin from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Damn. That it? Oh, no, it's
Are
not,
you all
thank
right?
God. It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. Fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei had laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Yes. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered
Who was
there.
the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He had turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
Okay, Seven, I need to ask you this
What?
really bad.
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know.
Damn.
That kind of
Seven's
depends on
getting
what
mad.
you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. We'd open the right.
A closet?
Oh yeah, the safe's in here.
Yeah.
Seven steps inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. It looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
True.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. Grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was locked, as it had been when Seven found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a fine pile of reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back into the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway to door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell.
Yikes.
This smell is.
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Fetid? Fetid. 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 Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little fluid was left in there into a violent froth.
Oh.
Alright, no noises. ASMR noises. Thank you. It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow matter bile splattered onto the floor. Thanks for that description. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in the arc around the body. What remained of his intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, was so thick that it took in texture, not unlike an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to him was the massive man's head. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks splintering across the lenses. Bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That's when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he expected to find had not been there. The knife man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Probably that Clover's band is gone too, right? Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's cloak came to view, he felt his heart flip and fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but likely it didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked up the paper and carefully read it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Huh?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began the pace of attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means probably the left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
I don't think that's right.
Left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm, at the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
Examine the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about reading it aloud? How about switching the sentence around? How about reading it backwards?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help.
Time for a different idea.
How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enog and Turt. What am I saying?
I don't know about that one.
Those aren't even words. I doubt that's what the riddle was trying to say. Wasn't a bad idea, though.
Truth, gone. Those two words. Reading them aloud.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. Nope. They sounded the same in my head.
Well, it's this one.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Oops. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh god, what was the fucking thing? Right, left, right, like... Right, left, I think it's... This one. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb fuck, I pressed the completely wrong one.
No, this is left. I need...
Yeah, it's this one.
No, that's the wrong order. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Right, left, right, left.
Truth came first.
Oh. Oops. It's that one. And then 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4. Oh my god, you can change the goddamn numbers. One after another, 8 numbers slashed on and off. Face of
Wait,
bracelet.
did it just...
We checked one more time to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure you'd forget the numbers and the order they came in. He said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Open that door, baby.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Get that safe open, baby. I don't know what's in here. For long, he found himself in front of the safe again. The lock was the only device. he could think of that required such a sequence of numbers, such as the other ones he had discovered. Besides, someone had to open the safe at least once already. Clover come to the bedroom to open it. Junpei slowly dialed the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of the lock opening. Grabbed the handle and took a deep breath and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact 1. The Nomari Green was played once 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Jintaro Honguro, Grado Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagasaki Mijisaki. Grado Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor. Oh, these are the names. Teruaki Obata, majority shareholder in Grado Pharmaceuticals. Kagechika Masushidaru. Oh my god, the fucking butchering of his names. Apologies, but it's funny. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That the innocent souls might be saved. I now say the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. Look at each one of them in turn. In turn, he slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I'm not sure.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
Do you now?
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Brief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of blood stretched to its limits. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, if almost on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. Are they out of time? Is that 5 or 6? 5 times. Then
It's
cease.
5 o'clock.
We have an hour. We only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Ship must be that big if they're able to
Actually,
slip around here this fast.
before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped from the 3-door and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implications was clear. 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
They quickly pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei instructed. 3 asterisks shown on the red display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instantly brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared,
I knew it.
just as Junpei expected. It's possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet is brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds have passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curious playing on their faces. Curiosity playing. Before long, the 3 others did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise. It was almost tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked, discovered that he was actually someone else. I know what he's doing. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19.
Wait. You were Santa, then Dorothy.
1 plus
Sure.
9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1.
Yes,
But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then was it too late. Ace realized his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at
You're
Junpei.
exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted up his wrist to show everyone the bright red 5 on his
Sorry,
wrist.
Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Ugh.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, said it, Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Here, let us begin to explain to them. Yeah, thank you for not subjecting us to that. Ace glanced at them, and turned back towards Junpei's side.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually into the iron piping in one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Ugh. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig his
and began lazily digging a persistent bit of wax out of his
You
ear.
already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Bleeding was not something he heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it in the darkness. Thank you for the wax imagery.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Bro, Ace, stop. You're speaking very, like, cracked.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
I
No,
don't think
I
that's
am
what
not that
Junpei is
stupid.
he's going
Then
for,
why?
yeah.
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia.
Let's say, hypothetically.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
Bro.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
First time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone beside Ace had spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What
And then he's like,
is
bruh.
this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
And suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fear,
That paper
tingle,
is
and
a lie.
desperation.
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flickered off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
It's true, yes.
Or am I mistaken?
It was as thought switches been flipped. Color drained from Ace's face. He soon had realized what he had done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
It's funny to see Ace defend himself. He was losing his mind. Ace stammered as he desperately tried to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level of stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand in his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh!
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 plus 2 plus 9 plus 12. 12 plus 2. 1 plus 2.
That's
plus
how you
3.
killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do.
I see something, actually. A key.
But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracks its knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Uh-oh. Ace roared with laughter, threw his arms wide and his head back as he laughed, filling the room with sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Was he wrong? His face is flat, cold, and devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting a especially dull corporate
My
letter.
purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 is 10. And that's 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. Oh, shit.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere. With anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out. Snake. He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Yeah, that's not Snake.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
I don't
Perhaps
know
he had been
who
drugged.
that is.
It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
He's insane.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
Damn. The man inside the door had passed. Also. I wanted to go fuck off and disconnect it.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongues moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Oh!
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
The Zero watch.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Damn.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
Yeah.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Well, not his bracelet, but the Zero Man's bracelet, too.
No!
Clover ran. She made it for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
Caught her by the collar, she passed and threw her to the floor. Hard.
You're staying here.
Damn!
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at and run. Reminded me.
Don't you run, little girl.
Damn, this sounds very suggestive out of context. He was faster. Oh! Killed her in cold blood.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he had felt guilt, remorse, or anything one might feel after taking life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, Seven, you spit. Seven's whole body trembled with rage. His voice rumbled with hate. Thanks, Kane. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold and cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Bro! Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them. The innocent lives they sacrificed. It's the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. He remembered other words he had heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was Ted. There's Snake now. But he's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
That it?
Well,
No?
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
It's not as if he just finished doing nothing more than exciting. Nothing more than exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit?
True.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Seven roared, lifted a pistol like a shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else who was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Damn, that's fucked up. He sniffed, wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Oh shit! Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached for his coat pocket. Oh, he has the gun! It was a gun. The gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted the point to Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
Shoots Junpei
The
in the
person who
face.
killed the 9th man was me.
Huh?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Uh-oh.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that,
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye. Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Wow, he did really kill him, huh?
You lied!
Did he really say that?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you, help me! Please get me out of here!
Oh my god, we have to go back and see that. Did he really lie to him like that?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me!
He did say this. I remember this specifically.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Damn. Alright.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I
1.
said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Smart, smart.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Okay.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
It's true. We didn't learn
Lastly,
anything.
I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Damn.
What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirks. He's trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace has paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never waved from her temple. She looked quite pale when she spoke. Her voice
Hey.
shook.
What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa gritted his teeth and glared at
On
Ace.
the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yes, sir.
Must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed. A short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a stickling, pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Yeah, he can dip. 9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 8 plus 1 equals 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
It's true. As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind with them.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man that gone mad. And no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it and turned to address them once more.
Goodbye.
He stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they all were gone. They were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt from the door in pursuit of Ace. Junpei laid his hands on the doorknob. There was noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June as wrapped his arms around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
And June's been silent this whole time. I wonder if she's been dying. June's fever had returned, again, for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watering, and her eyelids drooped, her breath came dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now. She could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus's life was in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? Junpei's eyes drifted to June. June's eyes drifted to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
True.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. It's all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
all right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Yeah, we're playing the hero. Let's go.
Santa, you take good care of June.
Let's
I'm
go.
trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind. He started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind
Let's
him.
go.
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding against the metal floor as they ran. Yeah, oh, they gotta take the elevator. You guys gotta take it here. I wonder what door this is. Oh, this is the main door, isn't it? Junpei and Seven finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes finally frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up, a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was on his way to the large of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Display panel read vacant. He spun around his head to the smaller door. The red door would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... There was a noise. A noise like someone had been hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Okay,
Who
Junpei.
said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven looked at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at the keypad on the side of the
Right.
coffin.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, it continued. It had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, and Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on,
Perhaps.
that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Just do it,
How
Junpei!
do you know that? You never know until you try. The only
True.
necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
I got your ass.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he had repeated it so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What?
It opened!
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. It's Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where everyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There's a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin, apparently hit with some sort of knockout gas. Seven and Junpei explained what happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There's one thing, however, that neither Seven or Junpei could bring themselves to say. Ace had killed Clover. They feared that Snake knew he might as well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look at the moment that Snake had. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the questions to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed that Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven a little good. a little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence over the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel. They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel, almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the two on his bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held something.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found his pocket that he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. The zero bracelet. A bracelet. There's no mistaking the number glowing at them. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face. The face like a cartoon eye.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, he'd be able to see what. If he had been able to see, he would have noticed 7. He would have noticed 7 looking away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. I didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Are we out of time?
What?
7 plus 2 equals 0, equals 9. Oh, true!
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Fucking dickhead.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei, Snake followed him quietly. For long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms out in the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. The third asterisk appeared on screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. And I just needed to pull the lever and the door would open. You sure it's not gonna run? Oh, wait.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Interesting. Junpei nodded. They said to use the following combination. Let's do all of oh. Do all of them.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 14. It should be 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Junpei continued. Said use the following combination. That's 2 plus 5 plus 0. 7.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei equals 7.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
mysterious person was into.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
Junpei continued. Decided to do 5 plus 7 plus 0. That's 12.
let's
which is
try
3.
me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7 is 5, 12 is 3.
If this
so it's
combination
6.
works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
I scanned in their bracelets. Oh.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly thought of their 7 clearly hadn't thought their experiment would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake, as usual, was calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 6 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath him, they heard a creak and a groan tearing in the metal. With that came the sound of water pouring into the parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh, man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Huh? So we're just leaving Santa and June behind. Goodbye, Santa and June. What the fuck? Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
do you
Had I
do?
used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
What would happen? He did something.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
Fair.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
You just take his bracelet off? Snake's plans had been simple but effective. He simply moved his bracelet. How? Junpei looked through Snake's hand and he had simply crushed a bone. Oh. Junpei looked though as Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were swollen up to fit through the race ram. Of course, that would be practically impossible, so how he had done it.
My
The fake
brother's
arm.
left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
That's-
It's fake.
Wow.
It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked to the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began to run down the hall alongside 7 and Junpei. They kept running for a little while. Oh wow. They kept running for a little while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards to the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the
I think
staircase.
these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another as they jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes for them to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them. At the end of which was a single
Let's
door.
go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was asphyxiated to the top of it. It read incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it.
Pull the lever down. Door did open. Pog, you! The rumbling of the ancient motor at the door opened. There was no need to hold back, no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held a revolver in his hand. He was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise began to form near the tip. Even several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh boy.
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake grounded his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2 + 5 + 7 + 4 = 18. 1 + 8 = 9.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it!
Damn,
Don't listen to him,
Junpei.
Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh, he opened his eyes.
I'm sorry, did I
I know he can't see. Did he really just say, I'm sorry, did I stutter? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Did I stutter? Did I stutter?
I killed her.
Damn. He really pulled the did I stutter on his ass. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, molted red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
It's fucked up.
My knife slid in so easily. there was no resistance.
It was fucked up, man.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I kid you. I'm gonna hurt you, Ace. Stop spitting all these
Kill
memes.
you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
Snake can no longer hear them. Snake can no longer hear anything. Oh, Snake. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed to the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
He didn't know. Where's Lotus? Hopefully she gets away. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room to Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she had made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Damn, it was 2 minutes to kill that boy, but damn.
Give me the woman.
No. He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
That's me! I'm shenanigans. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Damn.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Damn.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Burn like chickens.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against his human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world. Oh, he looked for all the world like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was mournful, wailing. His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me! Get back! Stop! If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me!
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake did not stop. He continued a stiff, inexorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me! I said, don't come any closer! Shit! You bastard!
Damn. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times in the air, the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt in the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have the time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumpled, his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled and half slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Damn. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot in Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, it rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Well. Fuck.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Damn. Really
Begging for your
bleeding.
life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words restrained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. And he smiled a sad sort of
I
smile.
apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
Be quiet! Oh my god, why is he so funny?
I couldn't
yelling.
save Clover. My sister died because of me.
Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
And both of these siblings are insane.
Go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Oh god.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
We gotta move, now! Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He's broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt like half of his own had been torn out. His eyes stung and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger and misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with a thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now and launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, a larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to the side and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
An insane man. The face of an insane man.
7, 6,
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I think we made it out, right?
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist buried itself deep in his stomach, and his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt to the door, slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why?
God damn.
Why?
Holy shit.
Zero! Zero!
Oh. Incinerated.
Zero!
What a fucking shot. He did not know how much time had passed. He did not know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she had put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk to the door. Walk towards the open door in the hallway they come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
He began the walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
For a long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
Yo, Skullgirls top 8 hit 45k views. Based? I forgot Evo was happening. Also, hi there, Law. He pushed it, and the door opened. Yo!
Yes.
I don't know who is the meta for Skullgirls, Matthew. Junpei was in a large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. He tried as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt like it would be wrong. Even it would be wrong too, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. No one here? Yeah, no one. To D-Deck. I mean, so far all we know who's dead is, what's his names? Snake and Ace and Clover. Me, Seven, and Lotus are still alive, and Santa and June should still be alive. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped in, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June! No, the code names didn't matter any longer. She was Connie! Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he came across the room towards her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at the body, lying so still on the floor. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down towards her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down gently, very gently, and lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. He stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Interesting how they changed her name. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince herself that this was only his imagination, but she felt as though she was fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot
I've had this
to
exact
me?
dialogue
I've
before.
liked you for a long...
Junpei's vision has gone blurry. It took a moment to realize his eyes were full of tears. He could feel a piercing point in his heart, deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down into Kane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and the voice spoke.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because you chose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes. What are you talking about? That is not. The loser has been decided. I told you! I am not gonna lose! No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost. What?
He heard this door. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt from the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hallway was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Kane alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Thank you for the snake reference. Thank you. His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded, and all that remained was a cold, unfeeling silence. That's when he noticed it.
Huh?
Strange smell, one he'd smelled
Wait.
before.
This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out.
I'm not gonna talk. An incinerator aced the killer.
The Guy X. The end, or is it? Chance of loss is not zeros. So the 0 loss ending in 999. Well, there's 2 more endings, and what does that mean? So all that was just an end. Interesting how that has a different key on there. Oh shit, I really have to go down these different paths to unlock these keys. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Well. Yeah, another path for the last couple.
I thought we were finished on that topic.
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is...
It's true. Shut the fuck up, Sam. I think it went to the 5-door first, right? Losing what? I have to not split up with June. That's the door I want to go through.
Are these really the beyond door 5 is... What, I never want to see that. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Look. I could bring June with me through door 5. Should I stay, or should I stop?
All right then. It seems we've reached a... I'm going through door...
Snake follows, so much distance behind.
We're over there.
The door's not going any.
Which door?
We want... Fuck. Second, go to the second part or go to the flow. Yeah. Well, I want to go through the door so that the path goes down it. But I think it's door 4, right? That one didn't have it. Had the funny river in it.
Lotus, Santa, and June.
Yes. Okay. We want to get through here. We'll let that happen, IG. I think I just have to make the decision first, and then, like,
So
now I do the flow, I think. No. Yeah, see, I have to wait for the flow. Yeah, see, now they're open. Interesting. I'm gonna let the flow continue, just to... that I'm on it. Shut the fuck up. Let's go. Yeah. Do your door things. Dead time. there's the dead. All the way at the end? No way. Also, I think since we're already through the door, it doesn't matter now. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the second class cabins, map up the ship. Interesting. We took one long last time after he floated up. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero... Do you think maybe this boat and the...
I doubt he would have meant...
June took a long look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
So the actual Titanic.
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Why does it always have to be 9 something? Because it's 999!
Huh? What
also,
the hell
it's
are you
Uchi-Kochi.
Huh?
What
Did
the
I get
hell
it
are you
wrong?
smoking? Two big grin shook
No,
his
no,
head.
that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical.
Okay. Oh, I can't even check the flow. Oh, this must be right then, I think.
It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That's what it's...
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, I think they're both
the
the
ships
same.
got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dismantled. Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, we're
it was
back to
either
this
retired
dumb
and dismantled
fucking-
or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse.
This is that same fucking argument with the...
But then
the
that would
boat.
mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic?
The...
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Nope, you're in the dialogue screen. June could understand how June maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Are
Come
we
on,
just
I'm
in, like,
sure
a
you've heard of it before.
different
Those
memory?
who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Maybe. In a movie.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Wow.
Pretty?
Thank you.
Yes?
Maybe. Oh, I can't change this.
But...
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember. The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right?
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What?
That's right. You know how a human, well, even...
That's...
I think so.
I didn't...
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to...
Huh?
But maybe it isn't. It...
Yeah, we already know this.
Ice that doesn't melt? No, even...
Okay, so that didn't matter. So there is a key here. Specifically when it says unlocked, you're supposed to be doing something.
step on his dick. True. Plate myself. True dog. Let's go here, I guess. Might crack or something. Because I remember when someone was here, they said it's usually the second one. That's the one that you're supposed to do. I guess the match then.
Oh yeah, how's your fever?
Yes.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand over for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Hey, come on.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
She giggled.
By the way, how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told.
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke...
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Huh?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
True.
Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Okay. Junpei's heart stumbled over
Do you
itself.
want to know?
He had to admit, we
Don't
know this
worry.
one. She smiled
Only
at him.
18. Times
Times zero.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, just like when I woke up.
Well, I mean...
Junpei nodded. For a few moments, she had the faraway look of something
Look for what connects. Do you remember 7?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must...
You got any idea?
No.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school...
Or the janitor.
No.
Yeah.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Was there any strange that happened in elementary school? As he searched for him, he continued to rack his brain. Fuck. I need to get to here. This is the goal, is to get this unlocked. I wonder if I need to progress more or some shit. Maybe I am a bitch. I care a ton about you. Thank you. Yeah, I need to figure out how to, cause yeah, see, locks, unlocks. Let me double check something.
Hey, Junpei.
Hmm?
Here, take this.
Oh shit. Okay.
A bookmark. What is...
Pretty sure.
Then what?
You know what I got? Hope?
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
It's auto. Yeah, this is a clover. What the fuck's happening? What the fuck did I just miss? Hold on. Yeah, I don't want it. Sure you don't want it? Yeah, I don't want it. You wanna give it a Lotus? Oh yeah, good idea, will do. Saying, hey, you old bag, just found the perfect thing in a woman in her 40s. He walked into the next room, waving the bookmark. Junpei turned his back to work. There faint sound in the other room. The sound of bones breaking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Junpei returned to his search with renewed vigor. Oh shit. Now see, I locked it now. So this we will want to take this.
Here, take this.
It's just gonna start platinum, true. Let's deny it and then accept it. Just to get all the options going. Don't take it. It's kind of weird if it's from another dude, you know? Santa's eyebrows went up. Apparently he had a thought of that.
I won't force. Sure you don't want.
Actually, I'll take it.
Actually, I guess I'll take it.
Jeez, just make up your mind, all right?
Or did you pick a change of mind again? Santa shoved the bookmark in his hand.
Okay.
He took it clumsily and stuffed it inside his pocket patch.
Oh, man. That thing was...
Do you really?
Yeah, Hope. Well,
What?
I just.
What?
Nah. Maybe back. This. I'm a little.
Then why do you...
Cause not the best.
You-
9. So what?
What are you...
You play?
Play?
You mean like stock market?
You mean like the...
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too.
Okay, crypto bro. The last statement was more or less thrown away by Santa as... The last was thrown away by Santa. I caught Junpei by surprise. End of
You?
bro.
A stockbroker?
But yeah, gotta.
No, you just... You don't look like the type.
What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that.
You sure sound... So, you...
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle
here's the
Pharmaceuticals shot through
that
the
could
roof?
probably get told early.
Stacked a few bills over that.
How much all Junpei could think of. Never heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Fortunately, he was saving
Hey,
for
how long are you gonna
embarrassment.
stand? Stop.
Voices screamed at them in the other rooms. Mark Lee Lotuses looked at each other.
The lady. I don't want her.
Hey! Okay, okay.
Okay, re-unlocked now. Is there something else here I need to do? Maybe... I keep fucking doing this. Hold on.
Oh,
What's speaking to me? I keep not looking at the flow. Oh wait, actually,
No, I'm fine.
no. I wanted to... Yes. Jump to scene, back or enter, cursors. Oh, okay. Anything, I just wanted to see if there's any for me. There's roots. Skip. Oh, control skip. I'm so base.
My fever's gone.
Not at a point where I have to figure things out, huh? Yes, that was it for that. I do wonder if going down this way might change something. There's a lot that goes on there. So let's... This is... What is this? Operating room. This is the laboratory, and then this is the shower room. So we want to go, I think, with 7 and, what's her name? Yeah, 3, 7 and Clover. We gotta leave someone behind. Where do you want to go? Door 3. Take the risk and choose door 3, right? Wait, no, it wasn't. Let me double check. Planning divides teams into 2 teams. We want 4, 5, and 7. What's 4, 5, and 7 again? 4 plus 5 plus 7. It's door 7. So we want actually door 7. I'm sorry, I lied to you.
Okay, okay. I'll go with...
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah, sorry, I had to lie to you, because we gotta go to the operations area, because that's where that key is. The fucking invincible meme of Mark shaking says text-wise overseen. You'll have to show me that, Bioto. That is, that sounds funny. Goodbye, Junpei. Don't die. We didn't die. I'm so happy for them. Check DMs. Alright. uno más segundo, por favor. Once it like kicks me into the seek a way out moment, I will. Oh, seek a way out. Mental lock, mental lock, mental lock. Oh, mental brain. A million doors. Alright, I would like to look at the flow before I look at your mirror. The keys are now unlocked. Okay. So going on their respective path does unlock the keys. Oh yeah, that was me. That truly was me right there. Well, I gotta roll for Plimbo Woodham, my goddamn friend server. I don't get her. Are you a Plimbo male? No. Fatal Frame. 9 seamless. Alright. So now we need to go flow again, I think. Before the door.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? What are you doing? Did you want to come back here? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Oh, they might be dead. Told Clover they needed
Let's
to
just
leave.
get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei's got to think she's somewhat more
Then
responsive.
it's time to go.
As they arrived at the door, she suddenly
I'm
stopped.
sorry.
What's this? Why is she apologizing? And Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone
I'm
missing?
really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? But something told him this wasn't time to press the issue. Junpei gave the warmest kind of smile he could
Alright.
manage.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you?
Seven looked up as they walked in the room,
You
clearly
playing
irritated.
doctor in there or something?
Oh, you can't even
Maybe. Jealous?
Damn! Seven avoided answering the question. He stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright.
You don't need to keep asking, just...
Find that.
He slid the key into the hole and turned it. He felt to unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply locked the door, and that was it. Man, fuck you. Bro, why are you so mean to Seven?
Hey, man, what's up with you?
Yeah, what's up with you, Law? Why you not like Seven,
You're
huh?
so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Well, that's foreshadowing. I mean, that's kind of real. Her brother maybe was dead, and she's going to be next. She was right.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Oh shit! I do have to do the damn Clover
Hey, hold
thing,
on.
don't I? No, fucking press the map. I have to give her the goddamn Clover, I guess. I think I have to do certain sequence keys. Maybe. The four-leaf clover.
A 4-leaf clover.
But is he...
Huh?
Oh, this is where they talk about the ship shit. They like take it apart and stuff. Alright, can I leave? Nope.
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another...
Well,
until eventually...
Yeah, this is the ship thing where you'd, like, dismantle it, put it back together. Hi, 7, welcome back. Open the door, go through. So that's open now. Maybe we just straight up have to go down this path. Was this the chart room? This was the one door. Okay, so you have to take the one door. Let's keep opening up the paths, because maybe there's these specific sort of event things to go through.
All right.
Well, welcome back to the start of the stream that we were at. Literally where we started the stream to go to the 2-door. God damn, they be fighting shit. Junpei. We want to go to the fun door. Door fun. Yeah. We're going through the doors we want to fucking go through. Suck balls. Bye, June. Ah, 7. Maybe we hang out with Ace and Clover, right? Yeah. Alright, I think I can just open the map now, right?
Ready? Shall I pull it?
No, not yet. Interesting how it's still locked, so let's wait a bit, I guess.
Yeah, anytime.
Let's give it a sec. Let's seek a way out. Seek a way out. Alright, did it unlock now? It did not. Interesting. Then I wonder... Maybe we have to go through the 5-door. It's like... I don't know what this lock exactly means. Missed something in the operating... What did I miss in the operating room? The first one? Like the chemical closet?
You think...
Yeah. Hey, Seth.
Oh.
Is that a... Why would they have something like that?
Well,
Clean what up?
fuck if I know. You're after the something water
Oh,
molecule.
this is the fucking prank that they did. Seventh thought hard and mumble himself. He meant to give up.
Why'd you have to ask?
Sorry, man.
Hey, what? Stop.
I think this might be it for the room. I think this is just, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get this unlocked really quick.
I think
It seems like I think we need everything unlocked. Tell him about Ice 9. Ice 9. Yeah, it's because he didn't actually learn about Ice 9. That's why. So I'm gonna actually go through the 5-door so I'm gonna try to unlock all the keys by going down a specific path to keep all the keys unlocked, and that's what I'm gonna try to do. Lol. We're wasting time. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitches. Alright, reopened. Alright, let's go here. Let's set up the 5-door really quick. Let's see if that changes anything. Because if the 5-door changes and those stay unlocked, then that's what we're supposed to do. If not, then I'm not fully entirely sure what we're supposed to do. So I picked the other dumb fucking numbers. Well,
I think it's just like it's a skill check. Skill check. It will, you don't go down the path. Well, you don't necessarily know that. I think we go through the door first, don't we? Yeah, we go to the door first. We leave June behind.
The bracelet's off. Oh, wait. Zero. The bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder if we want to unlock these. What's this one? The laboratory. I think that's with Clover in them. I think we want to unlock all the keys to go down that path. I think. Let's see what you mean. Yeah, they did lock after that. But we went down that path and they stayed locked.
Alright, who's...
I'm gonna go door 3, suck my balls. It's impossible. You can't go door 3 unless you're a dickhead. So do you really want to go door 3, huh? Huh, do you, dumbass? Yes. You're cracked. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I think...
Let's go, Clover.
Was this door 3? Am I dumb? Ah, shit. Alright, never mind. Go back to the Aether. Back to the Aether. Back to the Aether. Rewind. Go back. Door 3. Door 3. Yeah, I'm kind of a goon for not going through door 8 immediately, lol. Bye, June. Deactivated them. No, it should be in the laboratory, right?
Oh, it's a dead end.
Okay. Now... Interesting how that's unlocked. Well, now that's the case. Let's go down here. So you can go to the one door again.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
We're back here once more to the one door. Ugh. Yeah, you pout about that. You cry about it, Lotus.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
They're still lost. Son of a bitch.
That's weird. Because outside the showers always brings you to the confinement rooms, which then always brings you to the submarine end. Let's see if we can get into the fucking game room first. I think we're gonna get into it anyway, so. Yeah. Alright, this is still locked then. I'm going to go down. Pepe Bright. Oh, it's so fucking locked. God damn it.
Whew.
I don't even think I need to pick the choice anyway. I think we should do this, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go down this door. Dope. I don't even gotta pick the choices based. Okay. Now go down the one door, right?
Very well then.
Where is it? Huh. Z-E... It's like he's... What do you think?
Interesting.
Hey.
This one's zero.
Oh god.
This
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Sure.
He looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't... I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Oh, here we go.
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew and he apologized in a tone for what he had done, but he tried to anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved his face closer to his. She could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Jesus, shut the fuck up. You don't want to hear that. Junpei's a bit stupid, but that's not the whole point. No sooner the words out of his mouth, Clover's expression changed.
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked them again, and then something even stranger happens. A hug! Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the
Snake's
shower
alive.
room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped
I'm
herself.
sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided to be prudent not to press her for any more information. She did not wish to tell him. She certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover said certain, then likely she was right. It meant that the body in the shower was not Snake's. So you're supposed to find this perhaps earlier. Yeah, you were perhaps to find this a lot. Well, we knew this, because Clover told her the arm, and then you missed it, but we confronted Ace about that. We told him, like, yeah, we learned that.
He's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she pushed herself against She had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith.
I don't even think this is an
and
ending.
to have love.
This is just a this is a cutscene, I
If you
think.
can
Like
remember all
a
of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Wait, this is something with the
That's-
clover. It's eliminated bookmark before the clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
I think this is the path where we convince Clover to not go bonkers and insane.
I was suspicious of
Maybe.
everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
That makes sense why this
Yeah.
would only open up going like this. Japan thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended not to notice something interesting. And pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
If you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
But you gave it to her. Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace around the room. Oh, what is going on now? Oh, please tell me. Show up on the right. Show up on the right. Yeah! 6 steps to 6 steps to the left. 6 steps to the right. Another 6 steps to the left. And then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yes. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
He did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Huh?
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Huh?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Oh, I just got hit with lip flash right now.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
What does she mean by that? Which one? The one that, like, he was on the boat 9 years ago, or the Nevada test group? Because, I can tell you all about the fucking Nevada test group, but I won't. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second.
All of it? Well, all of this is my Mike Peaks. It's a purpose meme.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order...
Okay.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Well, we know it's the
Do you
notary
know
game.
about morphogenetic fields?
Run that by me one more time.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei re-encountered what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this?
Sorry, I don't mean to pause the story immediately. I have to do my own research really quick. Yeah, that's interesting. I think I am right about what I'm thinking of, but... Oh, hi, welcome. Welcome, Spice Isaac. I'm glad you're here. We were figuring out how to learn some stuff, and we just learned about the, Nevada test site. And, fuck, what else? Oh, that, Santa was a part of the game, too.
Yeah,
We
I
did,
think
okay.
so.
If you wanted to see the flow really quick, which I can't show you, but we hit the ending where Snake and Ace burn up and die. And then Akane vanishes. Zero loses.
So,
Or
what
so he
exactly did they
says.
have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
I would assume they're real, because that kind of energy gives off the vibe of, like, Call of Duty Zombies, like, is the Aether real? Were Germans really committing these atrocious atrocities and created zombies? Like, that was me when I was, like, 12 or 13. Looking that shit up. Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in
The
Nevada?
ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem,
It's not gonna make an unbelievable unbelievable on purpose how that's real. True. I also want to look up something else really quick. ZTV. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I got the research I want to look up. This end? Oh, no, I'm looking up stuff for a different end. Not end, I'm sorry, Zero Time Dilemma, because I actually do remember that game, and, I wanted to check some facts that were in this game.
that's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Like I said, I know some things about this game. People in the chat may not. So, I'm explicitly avoiding saying specific things, but I'm also fact-checking in the background at the same time. Some certain things.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Should you just, like, repeat that twice?
And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair in his heart. Something deep and distant, powerful squeeze. For a moment, he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada.
Well, yeah, and other people that watch. I don't want to just spoil the story mid-VOD.
I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
The door opening was like the sound of a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
Same. I mean, I say same, but I saw it in bits and pieces, but, like, I saw the ending, or the ending in full, and wow, the ending's great.
You two must
So,
have strong stomachs.
you're
I can't imagine
prepared.
how you could stay in this room for so long.
It's straight up facts. We already know Ace is a whole ass bitch. Like I said, we still can't look at the floor. God damn it. Ace kind of stand on the floor, corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm
Sure,
having...
buddy.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
Sure. With that, he walked towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace
Junpei?
calling.
What are you doing in there? Hurry up.
Grumbling himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Interesting. We got one locked now. Oh no, we unlocked one. I'm a goon. Yeah, we've already seen this end, the Zero Lost end. So we know Ace is evil. We know he's, well, maybe not evil, but he's the one who did the murdering and everything. So I guess that means we shall pocket watch. The boys unexpected startled.
Pocket watch.
He
Might I take a look at it?
spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him
Hey,
the pocket
man.
watch.
What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows
You
went
checked
up.
on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Damn!
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
That's fair.
There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh,
You dirty
I
bastard.
see.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Can you just take the pocket watch from me? He gave a pat. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed off a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly sus, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said
Oh, okay.
something about an experiment that
Oh,
happened
I'm
here
looking at
9
this in
years
a
ago.
couple split up parts. Oops. Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments and shot at least. When she spoke, it was
I'm
barely
sorry,
audible.
but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Okay, that makes sense. You would tell her that you knew Snake wasn't dead, and that makes her happy enough to tell you about this.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
Yeah, see, there it is.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it.
These two,
I promise.
Snake and Clover are both the
So-
hardest heads in the game.
so-
Goddamn. Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood sprang from her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce in anger.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whimper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
Nope.
You need at
There
least 3
wasn't.
people to open the numbered doors.
No, you
And
don't.
if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Nope, we know
You're
who killed
right.
him.
So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake?
It could literally have been anyone.
Well, really, who and who, or...
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Should be crossed his arms as thought. Snake's bracelet was 2. Whose bracelet numbers added to would give the digital root of 3. Well, unfortunately, we actually know this, but it doesn't matter here, really. I guess, like, I don't know, fuck it, let's pick a bunch of them.
Would it be Ace and the digital root? No, they would. Then maybe Ace and June. The digital root? No. Besides, there's no. Damn, I need to think it over. Would it be Ace and the digital root? The numbers aren't. But in that case, would it be Ace and
I had to get 9, 11,
the
2.
digital? That's definite. Then which 2? Would it be Sam? The digital
I get
root?
2, and they couldn't do
Besides,
anything about it.
What am I doing?
7,
Could be
Santa. Couldn't be them. Because, oh, it could
The
be them.
digital root for 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Overlooked at Junpei, and then he looked back at her. There was no point
Well,
hiding it.
I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
The roots are 0 and 2. Well, remember, we don't necessarily know yet in this current context that 0 can do anything. So we only realistically have 5, 6, 1, and 2, 3, 7. She looked less surprised than
Santa
expected.
and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
So far.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well,
Yeah.
what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover
Are
spoke.
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put his hand up. Clover put her hand expectantly. Jimmy pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Oh, for explaining this, we don't really need to explain this. I can't even get through this, damn it. Initially, she had 8, which provided digital word of 8. Two plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. Plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 equals 12. Plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 equals 21. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 equals 21.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh,
June,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
So that we didn't need to learn those digital roots and sets. True!
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
You're kind of spitting about that
Really?
one.
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course.
Sure.
Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Probably nothing.
A and E.
1, 3, and 6, and we know June isn't a killer. We also know Santa is interesting. 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12, and 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals
Wait,
21.
it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8. So it's literally everyone but June, me, and Clover
I know what this
Lamau.
means.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
I
Do you
don't
think
think
that's
so.
likely?
No.
Hmm.
Not the
If there were
slightest.
4 people working
Even if I
together,
didn't know what the answer
they
was.
wouldn't be very
No.
cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us.
That's
right?
true too. If they straight up
Well,
outnumbered us, why would they hide
You
it?
have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together,
In Town of Salem, do you just hide when you guys have the advantage number? Like you're like, Mafia with four versus like 2 town. I think it's time to end your life. Like, the game's won. So send me a DM. Oh, hi, Law. Are you sure about that? Yeah,
they could
basically.
have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Rose was calm, but Junpei only had a look in her eyes and was forced calm. There were tears forming in the corners of her eyes as she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she'd been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggles, the act of concern, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
So
Yeah.
you were supposed to find
That
this
means
out.
there's a
This
good
actually might
chance
have
it
been
was
right.
Santa and
Wow.
Seven.
With all I could
That's
say,
how it
they got
looks.
on this path.
But why would they do it?
Moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. And there's Ace. And that's when Ace chose the worst possible moment to return.
Go ahead.
Okay.
And that's all we needed to know for now.
What did you want to
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the?
I'm just checking.
No, no, no!
He's pulling out what we already know, right? Yeah, we already know this. Fuck, we really have to go through this? Yeah, I already knew this. Yeah, we already knew that. Now we gotta get this other key and then we'll be able to open that stuff. The red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
All eyes?
All ice. Alice. Does this mean?
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had known it was in that file. Each page was covered in strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, and insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange
What
symbols.
the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken around until Ace had looked over to him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
True. Junpei flipped through more of the pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. But something fell out.
What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it. It reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This, however, had a dot in the center of the symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Thank you for dragging some. Yo! Yo, La, should I do a summon on stream? Yo! Uranus. Junpei looked over at Ace and examined the card. Ace is kind of based in that way. Pause champ. Yeah, pause champ. Should we pause champ real quick and summon?
Something's written on the bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
Wait, haven't we already been to the library?
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remember that's something he had heard from Seven when they were in Chemical Plaza.
Seven said something like.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Oh shit. Are we gonna find
Could
Alice?
beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could
Did we ever
Alice
go
be
through
in
the
a
story?
room somewhere beyond the library?
Alright, next time we're in the fucking flowchart, I'll do it.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only did he notice Ace was looking curiously and concerned, written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace knew who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. Tick, 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 tick,
The
tick, tick,
Egyptian
tick, 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 tick,
priestess
tick, tick.
and Ice 9.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off in the distance, his hands slowly absent-minded stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly,
is this the
giving ice
explanation for that
crystals no
hoax?
time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Now,
it sounds like
however,
that one
there
thing.
are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
What do you mean by that?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and film. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Perhaps. What do you mean by that? Thank you.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him.
Talking about
Clearly,
how,
he was murdered. But if he was murdered,
she's a
then by
murderer.
whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and...
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was
Okay, killer.
Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. Pretty card in his
Maybe
hand.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Grip the key card tighter and shove it deep in his pocket. I think that's all the keys we need to get to here. Yes. Alright, before we do that. Monkey, 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 boing. Can I get the gods? Can I have the gods? The gods? The gods? Hello, the gods? Hello? The gods? Hello? Oh, there's a Beerus. Hello, Beerus? Hello, Beerus? Oh, no Super Saiyan. That means it could rewind time. Hello, rewind time. Hello? Do it. Oh, thank you, Dragon Balls. Oh, Pafu Pafu. That means I got a featured. Could be the gods. Come on, the gods. Please, please, God. Please, God. Come on, baby. Please. You already know who I want. You know who I want. You know who you want to give me. I am not baiting right now. Son of a bitch. I got a Vegito dupe. I hate it here. Eat my Vegito balls. It's like my 90% Vegeta. I don't really give a fuck. That car's doggy dog water. God damn it. Doo-doo dog water. I don't even want to fucking put the dupe in him right now. It's dumb. I want to do this. They stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. Hallways stretch out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei ran out the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
A piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor. It's the
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by the virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. I thought you got that from the floor. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and then he nodded.
I see.
That he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
He didn't really give a fuck.
I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Uh-oh. He turned around. Clover is nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he had come. He stomped around the corner, and he saw her. She was standing in front of the door, the captain's quarters, with a hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Is this just... Oh, yes, it's just finding out that she has the stuff on it.
Come on, we gotta...
From the look of that pock, it doesn't... Jeez, for crying...
Yeah, she just has all the stuff in her hands, and then she... maybe she might have the thing in the back. Junpei pushed the door and found himself in a large room with a set of
Big
stairs.
stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
Okay, I'm gonna get my thoughts.
Just like it says on the map.
It was just what I expected to see after reading the map. As I see after reading the map himself met the Ace probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put down his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he did see someone down there.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
It's not just Ace. Santa June 7 and Lotus as well.
Really?
Yeah, she's been collecting bracelets. So if you didn't watch the VOD, this is like the scenario where she kills people, but I think we should be going... Yeah, see, this is where she kills people. Die. But we should be going to this end, because this is open now. Then we'll be able to come back here. Yeah.
Let's join them.
Yeah, we're like slightly right before the split path. Junpei and Glover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached the B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply
What's up?
looking at her. From the situation, he was not inclined to be excited all about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed. Oh, wait. I think because we're friends with Clover now, she's not going to murder us alive, so we'll be able to see the other ending. I think that's what the requirement was.
We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they had really done it, at least not quite yet. But not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, it probably was.
We've reached the end.
Yeah, wasn't one of the options just question marks? I don't remember, but I know if we're going based on this flow, we bug Clover about the experiment. She's like, fuck off. We tell Ace about all ice. All ice is a theory in the library. And then since we have the 4-leaf clover and we actually talk to her properly, I guess, we give her that 4-leaf clover and she takes it and is happy with us now. Oh, and we were also trying to tell who we could kill, who was the killer and who's not. What the fuck? Where did I get that? Sorry, I was responding to that message. He could feel a mixture of his heart racing, a mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins. He could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escaping was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 7 of us are on our way to door 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to
9.
worry about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie. What did he say?
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she
Yeah.
could. Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode patiently down the C deck. It looked familiar. Or E deck. It looked familiar. The middle grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of him and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Yeah, he's right.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
That settled Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
7 began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern.
Junpei and the others broke into a jar that kept up with him.
By the way,
They've been walking for a while, and June and Silent. They had been walking for a while. June and Silent stepped with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital root?
3 plus 7 plus 8. 8 plus equals 8. 18 equals 1 plus 8 equals 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
They could have just left me behind, you know.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He
Based.
said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrow knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June has sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
We were just making it a passing
is
remark.
that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
I looked at 7. It looked, though, as 7 was right. Door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
But what about the library?
Oh,
I just wanted to get out of there. Pulled open the door, walked in. Junpei looked, followed, took a breath. It appeared that they've been telling the truth. No way. The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
the 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was majestic and it made red paint look especially garnished.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted on the wall next to the door. It displayed vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotions wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Look behind you.
He turned
Behind?
around.
What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9.
A second
another
9.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he had made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the corner of the room. 9. There's no mistaking the number. If any proof was needed, the red was bolted near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because it made sure it was
Why?
real.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No. Lotus is skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
True. Spit.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It's true,
It
there's
is hidden,
3 doors.
But an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right,
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened up with a blank page and set it on the desk. Everyone else gathered her and watched she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
Yeah, we'd never have enough to escape. We'd always need Snake to escape. Interesting, had we... The Snake's like right next to us, though. They don't know that
The
yet. The
numbers on
Snake's
the
next to
top
them.
are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded. Almost as if she was pleased with herself solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
They really do just need Snake, huh? It's crazy. I think the 9th man would have always escaped or died. One of the 2. The room went very quiet. Silence laid across the room, thick, heavy, like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were
Come
blank.
to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. The 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the
It
room.
looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between it was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
wrong thing. It recessed the space into the wall between the 2 of the doors. Sitting in the raised section altar was a coffin. A coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. Ah, shit. No, I think I have an idea how this ends. There was the edge of humor in his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
What are you writing out? Seven snatched up the notebook and began writing it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Oh, yeah, no, everyone should have been able to get out, because if the 9th man was alive, it would be Snake, 7, and the 9th man. That's the combination.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That itself was a little strange. She had reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some sort of noise that was somewhere between this derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He's doing his best to pretend that they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water in the corner of Seven's eyes. Aww. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei had felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No.
Wait.
Those are my orders.
What?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he had moved, it was almost like watching a dance. He felt his feet move like lightning. He spun in. Oh. He had June.
See? I told you.
Uh-oh. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
Well, this was unexpected, Pepega. A shudder traveled the length of June's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Okay, so all 3 of the girls at this point had been held up to knife/gunpoint. Thank God. Nothing had made sense. Junpei felt as his head were about to explode. Santa all of a sudden changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. A gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Okay, so this is a different timeline where they found the gun. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke out almost like he sensed Junpei's confusion.
Guns from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Smart man. But yeah, I mean,
Well,
he didn't take it, so not sorry.
It's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face. He glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't do as much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. When the smile faded, he began to move. He walked back, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door, and the wall next to him was red. He put his hand on the scanner quickly and then forced June to do the same. That's 9.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
Damn.
Put your hands in the red.
3 plus 6 was 18. That was what Santa's meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like a deer caught in headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. The gun. Oh my god. Oh, he just shot the floor. A section of the floor exploded, scattering a wooden splinters across the floor. A thick plume of smoke has snaked out of the hole in the floor. There can be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why?
Santa, why are you? Clover's voice spoke in betrayal of disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and found the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheeks twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch!
Damn!
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Damn! Alexis spit through flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously to turn to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
Something isn't right about this Santa.
Oh, what's the matter?
Maybe. He might have just lost his mind. I don't know.
Maybe?
I kind of forget why Santa goes nuts here. Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heavy with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked fiercely. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing it needed. There's nothing needed to do. There's nothing needed to debate. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa has commanded, she would be at least safe from two threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and
Please,
Lotus.
Go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. Clover sounds... You know, they could have the same voice actor. Maybe. Let's see. In this important scene, let's see if they've seen voice actor. Clover, voice actor. I gotta go 999 really quick. 9. That's the wrong game. Unless, you know, okay. We're gonna do this. I think she... Yes, I think, yes, she did do, stalking. No, I guess not. I'm lying. Oops. Alright, back to the game. You're kinda right.
Please.
Junpei walked around, walking behind you, placing on his shoulders. He pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled right into themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
Damn, Santa.
I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand into the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to the welcome chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door. Their eyes were furious and defeated. Santa waited until they were all inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
9. Well, we're fucked now, aren't we? After 9 seconds, exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air that it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand, traced her finger at the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. What the fuck? No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red said red banquet. The judo root remaining of the people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16, which plus 1 equals 1 plus 6 equals 7. There's no possible way for them to open the door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. He thought about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him, pulled off his hat and scratched his head inside.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Snake. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put a finger on her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened and tried to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
The coffin.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
7, Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. We're doing this again, aren't we? Huh? They tried to get a good grip with the little purchase they could find, and pulled all their strength. Damn, shake that coffin.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Another one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews. 7 investigated the desk, and they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Well, We know the passcode, but not in this timeline. The world blinks. Suddenly, there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now, now, truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he had told them he had heard a voice, they would have they'd laugh, or worse, they think he's gone insane. So all he said was,
nothing.
The number of bangs? No, no, we actually know the code, Matthew. We just don't know it in this timeline right now. The brainwave zap that we just got, that's the code. He cleared his throat a little too loud, and he looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from each side of it. Junpei, he pressed the buttons. It was right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. Yeah, here's the code. 14383804221. 8 numbers blinked on the top of the bracelet. Blinked on, then off on the brace display. Junpei checked one last time. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Huh.
Junpei didn't have an answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. Oh my god, I have to pee so fucking bad. The snake's about to pop the fuck out of here. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't
1
forget.
4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. There was a sound of a coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way! What? Why are you...
Snake.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you?
Just like... Alright, what the fuck did it just say? Is everyone else there as well? Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. I think they can escape now, right? Because what? Oops, wrong button. 7 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2. Yeah, they can escape now. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aww.
Gently now.
Brother and sister reunited after all game.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as the lost child finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red, and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if they were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared that she would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had convinced herself that he was real. Perhaps she had worried that he would be gone in the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Yeah. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was touching reunion between a brother and a sister. Even though Junpei had known they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down in one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. But they can escape now. I don't think they realize that yet.
I
Maybe.
see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly, neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. But it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
It's true.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
We know about the corpse in the shower room. That's because Ace killed just some dude on the damn ship with the Zero bracelet.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing... But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize.
We don't
But I have no idea who might have done this to me.
Know that.
I only just now woke up.
Yeah.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They
Yeah.
must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Somebody did that and tricked Ace.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Yeah.
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
So, who killed who? Ace killed Mr. X. Zero drugged him and put Snake's clothes on Mr. X. We still don't know who killed Zero. Well, the captain. I assume Zero and the captain are not the same person.
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
So Ace could kill
How
him.
would that benefit Zero?
Ace could kill him.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Ace could kill him.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
I know why.
Truth had gone, and truth
Actually,
had gone.
wait, we would have learned this if we went down that path, because that code
Where
came
did
to
those
me.
words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven asked about it for a while. Seven asked about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for them then. He still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Yeah, Snake's body didn't have a bracelet. It never checked really. The only thing that went off was his arm blew off.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Unless the other guy also had a 2 bracelet, just to fuck with them. His mind was a mailed store of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it and almost had grasped them. As he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied them all together. The point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Should be in the beginnings of a theory. If only he could test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're a
yeah,
dumb
you're
fuck,
right.
Seven. Oh, I swear to
With
God.
Snake, we can open the door.
You're a dipshit.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipe back and forth, Junpei glances at Snake's left hand. He's wearing a bracelet with the 2 on
Come
it.
on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
What a dumb shit. Seven stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red, an asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. I don't think we got to go behind this door, right? Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. Seven glanced at them and laid his hands on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
What are we checking?
Yeah.
All eyes?
But before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Okay. Junpei looked directly at Seven's eyes. The Yellow Man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Nice. Oh. Seven pulled down on the lever and the 9 door creaked open. They waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
And you told me nice to him, the library.
So, we knew that already. It's
I mean, I can call him a dumb shit, but I can also be nice to him.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
You dumb hoe.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Oh, she didn't have the axe this time. Interesting. She reached into one of the pockets of Voltuminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took her and turned the 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
5 plus 4 was 0.
So the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However, the door didn't open. The red displayed error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
This number's wrong.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with this combination. What? What am I looking for? Scan the bracelets with this combination. I'm gonna digital rope because we actually know what the captain's number is, so. Junpei instead of Clover. Oops, not that button. 8 plus X plus Y. What do you mean by that? As it's Junpei plus Clover plus, or no, Junpei plus Snake plus 7 plus, no. It's one of these.
Let's
I'm
try
gonna start
7.
mashing.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is
However,
Nope.
It ain't 7 then.
How about
7 plus Junpei plus Cap. Yeah, that's the one that you choose.
let's try 7, me, and Cap.
7 plus Junpei plus Cap. 12 plus 1 is 3.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Sorry, Law. You're wrong. The bracelet's
Hey, it
6.
Have the door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seem rather shaken as they turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
7 plus 5 is 6. 18 plus 1 is 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh. 'cause
Whoa, wait a minute.
O's the 6.
I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Or Junpei could answer. Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
You know, it was looking like a 9 in some of those screens, especially that last one where Santa was holding her.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
9.
And as we learned, 9's a cheat code here. It gives you any number you want, no matter what.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
That's not true. Clover grabbed June's notebook and began to write down furiously
Here,
in it.
look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
But if you do the math, that's 8, 16. 16 plus 9. And that's 7. Oh, okay, maybe not.
And that's everything. I wrote
I'll let her
down which
explain it
door she
then.
went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
what about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from the confused Clover and began the gesture calculations. What would you
This
make
is
him
what
do
you
that?
were getting at, right, Snake?
He read out the changes. Yeah. He read out the changes he made, and when he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
And that let him go into every door with June. Holy cockballs.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It is interesting. He is right. There would be 2 number 9 bracelets. G. What are you G'ing? The June's number is G? Or not G. Sorry.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly to scan their bracelets. 9 man's G. What would G be?
Oh.
You have to write it down for me. After pausing for a moment, the catch a collective breath. Junpei and his companions headed down the long hall in front of them.
Let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down to
I
the
think
ship.
these stairs go to the bottom
7.
deck.
But then there would be 2 7 bracelets with 7. He leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. Turned left into another hallway, at the end of which was they found another door. Of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Looked like some sort of harpoon that would use to hunt with fish with 3 prongs. Well, he blew up because the other people didn't go through the door. Snake traced the shape of his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Remember, Ace explained that. Ace was like, yeah, he went through the door, and then, like, when I tricked his ass, he's like, huh? And it exploded.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Hillary wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few minutes, they came up. They gave up, headed back the way they come.
Hey, another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Hey, here we go. The symbol's greater than the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered himself as he slid the card to the reader. It beeped once and a light turned green. The heavy metal groaned, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and 7 looked at another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves was full of books. The library.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where a large number of people came to read books. More so a library that's a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Are we seeking a way out? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, we are searching a way out. Alright. I need to take a fat pee before we search a way out. Before we seek a way out, I need a fat pee-pee. By the way, where are we in the floor right now? Holy shit! We're in a... I didn't think it'd get this big. Alright, let me pee really quick. I'm also back and fucking getting water. Alright. Guess we're dicking off in here. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light for the readers on to the next. It's when their life, the rest of their life is locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I lived in darkness, yes. But that has given me the ability to catch the truths that others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in darkness, you may say. It says lights to the books. Let's just deal with these titles. There's a bunch of gibberish. Hey, what if we switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move around, they'll be able to spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh, fuck, really? Open here, find bulb. Oh my god, bulb. I knew those books in order to put them in the right place. Yeah, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So there's the title spelled out. Open here, find bulb. Open here, find bulb. It's true, that's what did happen. Our property value is going up out into space these days. And I guess times are tough for aliens. So it says cosmic inflation. Based. Quantum gravity. 70 maybe what this is. How about you start using real words? Maybe we'll start getting somewhere. What's this? An overview of the conformal field theory. Ah well, it's a theory that posts that an invariant quantum field where the conformal transformations can take place. Knock it off with that scientist voodoo shit. You're trying to put me to sleep? Symmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality. Well, how to explain it? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations of harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Theory or general relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. Those particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. That's it? Okay. Oh. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that the German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen is enough. Go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake Livornese? This book is in German. Looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. It says rhyme means hypothesis. Riemann. What is there the hypothesis for Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, location, or lack of. It's an excited rapid growth in a rapidly growing field. Whoa. It's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. But why is that funny? This one's called Goldback's Conjecture. What's that about? Like magic, psychics, or something like that? Ah, right. I bet it's about jeweler, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's no like that over here. I mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. Could this be it then? Small and close to 9 size. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Am I supposed to put something in these stands? 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, let me find some really powerful bulb really. Why don't you put in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but there are 3 lights and these are 3 light bulbs. It won't be much pointless if you replace with 3 bulbs. Damn. Okay. The bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all kind of foggy. Awesome, there's locking the outside. Yep, it won't budge. Middle glass is interlock, you know, the kind of lock where you rotate and to the other items to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. They just might as well give us a shot. Oh god. What was the hint? Oh. 632416. Six, 3, 6, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. No? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. I guess it was this way. I'm kind of a dumbass. I thought I just kept skipping 3 for some reason. That was not a 5 in there. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised about that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's even get it open, alright? Light bulb. All 6 books being pointing at the cylinder lock number. Man, this thing's narrow. I feel like I'm walking across the type rope. Jeez, Snake, aren't you scared?
Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that, Junpei? No way. What about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh well, that's easy. Hmm? You don't find that strange? The balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? Hypothetically, light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. What's a picture book doing here? Looks like it's about Little League. Huh, this seems weird as different from the others, huh? Maybe I ought to take it with you. Thanks. Oh look, Seven, here's a book perfect for you. It's called The Correlation of Muscle, Bone Destiny, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess it's a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Hippo nerd. Principles of the monkey behavior. It is I, Gogeta. I imagine this book describing the Gogeta. And the Super Saiyan 4s are very similar to humans evolutionary. So I imagine the research is quite fruitful. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regenerative of internal organs. This book just calls dissections. Bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library is massive. I'm rather well impressed by how well organized it is. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they're researching human physical limits across history? This one's called Research of Lost Human Functions. You think you're talking about how, like, you lose part of your body, you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe we're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, maybe you're talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Dissection ethics, huh? This whole shop's full of medical books. Do you think we should hold hands when there's no handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor. Tell me where I am at. That's not what I meant. What do you mean by that? Big opening of library. Something job for the best brother system team in the world. Man, it's like 7 I don't exist. It's coat rack. Like a place you hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this is not too big, so maybe just hats. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna peepo laugh and try to look at this book really quick. I'm gonna go on a win. It's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head. This one of those pop books, isn't it? It says head. You mean like where my brain is? No green books here. Interesting. Pythagorean theorem is my famous one. Sounds like those are the numbers of a math book in this section. So no head? Hey, look, some of those picture books here. Something about it feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back the good memories. I guess even people like Seven were once kids. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take this picture book with me. Book. Agriculture and Historical Organizations and Folklore. What's this? Origin of Japanese Folklore. Okay, there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all these things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Okay, so what's in the picture book then? We got a magic wand in it, and okay, so what's inside? Aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have a page inside it. Smart out. Whoa! Looks like another pop-up that says S and E and a dash. Oh, fuck. S, E, a dash, and a 5 sticking out of it. Interesting. So we got your swimming books here. I wonder what the. Whoa, what's this? Worm? Oh, sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's the deal with the sappy shit? The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. It looks in here, so I guess I can't read them though. Well, we have. Oh, interesting. Oh, true. I didn't even think about that. So we need one more of each bulb and one more of each pop-up book. What does this do? Something with this. I need to do something. Okay, we already were here with this. There it is. Oh, the pocketbooks. It's like the other ones we found. Nice. History of medieval period. Use Sir Lancelot. I think it's just a story. I don't think you're in front of a guy who doesn't really exist in a history book. What's this? Hellenism? I think something like the fusion between Greek and Oriental culture. Look, this one says the cultural heritage of Rome. Oh, that one's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. Permeation creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Oh god. I'm marshmallow haired. I can imagine eating much for perms. It's got nothing to do with this. History of Buddhism. This one's called The History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that. That snake doesn't seem like you. This one's called Greek mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine actually reading this whole damn thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Oriental history. Maybe it's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Well, we have all the books. Native Americans may have got some. Whoa! We just need a last light bulb, unfortunately. Oh shit, there's stuff up here. Overview of photochemistry. I think it was these up on the city cover, not the spine. Let's take a look at that, okay? Hey! Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Nice. Alright, let's go back now. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. The book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Alright, 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change the bulbs. Now they should. Yeah, those weapons will make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Oh. How do we put these picture books in sandstone? Awesome! It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. Something projecting at the bottom. These letters seem familiar. Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, that's the...
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah.
I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
I know where it
Have
is.
you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? The book's down there.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Damn, the blind man lying to us? That's fucked up.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh no.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate,
What about her
I
name?
now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, wait.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man.
This is the guy that Ace
and did the
killed.
lion's share of the planning.
This
Kubota
is the
led the
9th
company's
man.
research and development division.
And this is
Musashido
Zero.
was their majority stockholder. It was
Oh,
these 4
shit.
people who planned the initial experiment.
All 4 of these people were on the boat and they were all killed.
Let me simplify it for you.
If
Hongo designed
you have a
it,
fucking
and
feeling Santa's
Nijisaki
Zero.
put it all together.
The far right one. You have a fucking feeling Santa's Zero. The vendor had a lot of kidnapping his Clover doesn't ring any alarms. You have a feeling? Perhaps. Yeah, cause look, this is the man that Ace killed. Obviously, this is Ace. This is the 9th man, and this is the captain that was in the captain quarters.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct
that's
an
why Ace
experiment
was
of
the
this
killer.
scale.
Well, that's why Ace
took out the 9th man, and I guess that's why Ace thought this guy was the other one. He must have killed... Well, no, he couldn't have killed the other guy because he didn't know. But he probably knew that was him. Oh, fuck it, I'll tell.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden... Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
I think a lot of puzzle
The
pieces
answer
start
is
to
that
fall
the
into
shape of
place.
the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
I'm not necessarily sure if
all of the resonant events
spitting, but
encoded in
maybe.
the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Oh my god, the coding writer and the reader?
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment
yeah.
in telepathy, right?
Yeah.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We know
I'm
this one.
impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
You learned
So
that from June.
why
I
did
think,
you bring up
somewhere.
the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Fucked up.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
What do you mean they're together? They're brother and sister.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
There was this...
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Yeah, Snake was in the hospital, but Clover was in the Nevada site. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Clover was in Nevada, Snake was in the ship.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic.
Right, that's where they
The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Well, I don't necessarily feel like I could answer that question for you because we're all here for some specific reasons.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q.
Holy shit.
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Damn.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Oh, okay.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
Yeah.
It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q.
Interesting.
The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields.
So then the children in danger receive them.
A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Due to the danger.
That is the simplest explanation I can...
That makes sense.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Hold on. Junpei felt as he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is Chun? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Objection! Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs and Junpei brought up thing at the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's your last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, a cold hard sound of his feet against the metal dug at his heart. Holy shit. Is Akane really dead? So what were we doing? Oh yeah. Children, this is it. This is the shadowy picture I was planning to. We didn't say 5 at the end of the shadowy picture. Yes, I think we need a 5th volume. Ooh, button. Guess we should press this button. Man. Holy shit. There's a lot here. What the fuck? What was that sound? It sounded like something really important, really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Well, I bet you gotta type something in that keyboard. You only answered letters. Looks like you only answered 4 letters. That's how it works. You see, you enter a type it twice. You can erase with control. Alright, get the erase errors. Let's give it a shot. Okay, hold on. Yeah. What are these numbers? That's 10. This is 14. This is 13. Yeah, and then 10 is A. Oh fuck, I need to write these down or some shit. Objection. So what? 10's A, 11's B, 12's C, D is 13. Dead. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Oh, there, don't get too excited. Password's dead, remember? Just makes you thinks whatever's waiting for us ain't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Can't be worried about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. A thick metal door. Hand on the middle of it, though. Alright, turn this over with. Damn it, I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. But why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. True? Alright, let's get this thing open. Oh. Interesting. It is the store. Yeah, you found it. That's not what you hear. Door opened. I also want to save really quick. I also want to look at the flow. Holy dick, we have $1 billion to go. Y'all ready to strap in and play this game? The door open, and Junpei and the others left.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as Seven is about to finish the sentence, the attention is drawn to the clanging of the metal on the clang of metal and metal ringing out behind them.
The door!
They spun around. The door did just come through, it slammed
Did
shut.
that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over
There's
on the right.
a lot
There's
of
a card reader
shit
next
in
to it.
here.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well,
Perhaps.
yeah, that might work, but
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they just found themselves in. There's a lot of junk in here. Not that much junk, but good amount. Also, all the Zero stuff I just realized. Yeah, all the deads. It was piles upon piles of managed things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado that passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room 3 times.
looks that way.
Junpei's heart
No
fell.
way!
For real?
Culver and Seven looked as they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Woo, another escape room! An instant escape room. Seek a way out. Well, good luck with that one, Law. You found it. Yeah, that's me. Oh my god, there's a lot of garbage in this room. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think all these parts are puzzles we've been solving in the other rooms. That's true then. This room could be Zero's lab. Grab Zero's machine supposed to go to command another solution. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Is it nautical table? I feel like I've seen this one before. Hey, Jumpy, look here. Junpei, the rust in here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. I think these fans are for ventilation. Probably to circulate air. Gosh, this desk's really big and feels really sturdy. Yeah, it is some pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? The control panel, the big screen. Only one of these buttons do anything. Oh, fuck. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, next one, the ones next to turn on and off, you just use guys squeezer that make all on the cells right in the bottom green. Junpei, you found a piece of paper or anything. You want to take a look at it? You think this puzzle might have something to do with the puzzle? This piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she says, probably related to the puzzle screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Thanks. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyways, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. So it's 1 plus F plus 5 equal. Anyone? So what? 9 plus B. Oh, L is 21. Oh, 21! Not 21? Or we're just adding up 21? So what numbers equal 5 out of 21? LeBron James, 21? LeBron James? 16, and the 16 divided weirdly. So one of these, okay. So let's think about it. So 13 plus 6 minus 21. Then this needs to be 2.
Hi, monkey. What's happening? That's 10, and then D is 13. That's not enough. Oh, they have to equal A. Oh, I understand now, sir. Yeah, see, they're all on here, but we need to fix this with B. 11 plus 6 was F. Yeah, we need to get rid of B. Bring back F. Oh, okay, we need this off then. These two need to be on. This needs to be off. So this is right. That's right. I can't turn that one on. Alright, hold on. Let me reset this. So we need this to equal 21, this 21, this 21, this 21, and this needs to equal A and A. So we need to turn this off. And I think this needs to... Oh shit, I just need to turn B off now. But when I turn B off like that, it fucks it. That's too much. So what needs to be turned off here? 9 plus B plus C. 6 plus F. Yeah, so B would need to go off to turn this on. Damn it. C is on now. I think if we somehow can keep C on, we'll be gaming. So what does each one turn off? So if we click 5, turns off all the surrounding ones in the diagonal, right? Yeah, okay. Now we know what's going on. Alright, good night, Laura. I will continue the puzzle. So we turn off all everything at a plus turns off when we click on it. So if we click on this, these should all turn off. So we need to turn these ones off. Then we want to turn this one on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to solve the puzzle. Just what I thought I expected of Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get too cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look, check this out. Check the right edge of this control panel. The lid's still open. Something came out. Cross emblem. Alright, well, I guess that's it from here. Keyboard. Oh, we need 4 of these damn things. Okay. Junpei, there's some sort of compass on here. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Cobra, but I saw the puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I think I see the same thing here. Same thing? Yeah, the important part is nautical table. Just I can imagine the direction of the compass and the lines that found on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I'm just gonna use this wheel here attached to the side. Okay, then show me how, of course. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. This probably looks like the same wheel that wheelhouse did. If I just touch direction on turn, compass will turn in the direction. I guess press stop when it's pointing at it. That's something I'm gonna do it right. Alright, let's do this. So they did east, or no, south, west, southeast. Okay, so I'm gonna reset it. Yeah, shut your mouth. So we start south, then we go west. And we go southeast. I'll go the long way to southeast, I guess. Southeast. Yeah, oh my god. And then we go northwest. The northwest. What am I on? Northeast. Then we go east to north to east. Oh, I just gotta rotate all the way around the east really quick. I ain't stopping this shit. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. We don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out this right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know, a big box by the hall exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking now. A noise, huh? Hell no, one. Some kind of monitor is hanging from the ceiling here. 2000 and I. Whoa! Now I get stuff on screen, huh? What's this? Oh wait a minute. I saw something when something like this. I forgot the Morse code puzzle back at the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots here look like digits for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4th, 2nd, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyways. Alright, I'll try. Or do that though. Maybe I'll run through. Wait, tap the button and try to hold down a little da. To answer, I'll automatically turn off the correct switch correct or not. Let's do this. What the fuck was it? Wait, what was it? I think it said there was a dot here, a dot here. Yeah. So you solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. The answer was what? All it is a sensory machine. After that, it was all trivial matter to put them. Ah yes, I believe I heard the noise from somewhere from the right of the device device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded like something sliding open. Usually it could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah yes, one more thing. I hear a noise that comes from the back of this machine. Like a metal striking wood or something similar, I say. Well, it's not that we need to concern ourselves about that. Cool. Metal door shutter looks pretty sturdy. String with black and yellow warning strips. Alright, let's open it.
Holy shit, it's all ice. It's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Holy shit, it's a coffin. I knew there's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Nothing. Oh man. There's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I'm scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, nobody's in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What's that? Oh, dope. It's the things we need. Things about a coffin. Like so, you got a plate with emblem on it and the Neptune key. Oh, we found it all. Nice. Yeah, we finally found it all. Now we can go through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Look at these new things. It's really important though, so I keep my pocket for now. As well as this other thing goes, we'll definitely need this one. Well, I think that's the end of this room, right? Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? Feels symbols of grave just above each indentation. On the upper left is a symbol of a stingray. On the upper right is a symbol of a cross. On the bottom left is a mysterious symbol, a circle. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to be giving a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? I didn't mean to fucking do that. Whoa, well now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. One of these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected. And when it turns blue, it will turn blue to indicate yes. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move that area. However, you cannot move red balls. You can only move balls 3 to 5 into a single area. Press check once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones. You cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the area. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the root area. That's it. I still really don't get it. Whatever, like I said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Doesn't mean practice makes perfect. Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. What are we doing? We should read it again. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to move to that selected area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls. The digital root of the balls in as much. Okay. Okay. I see. We're just digital rooting right now. And then digital root of 3. Oh. Really? Oh, I can't even open the fucking thing right now. Oh. 5 plus 4 equals 9 plus 6 equals 15. That should equal 6. So then 3 plus 7 equals 10 plus 2 equals 12 plus 1. Yeah, I need to get rid of this one ball. Different combos then. Bum 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 bum. So we need you to root a 6. 7, or that's 3. This one. Let's do some math on my calculator really quick. 7 plus 2 is 9. I'm also gonna go bug a dickhead really quick. Alright, I've returned. Oh, it immediately joins. I'm kidding. So 6 plus 3 plus 2. Too much. Oh wait, plus 4. Yeah. 6 plus 3 plus 2 plus 4, and then if these numbers should be right. 5 plus 7 plus 1 plus 8. No, this isn't right. They both equal 3. Yeah, they both equal 3. Let's find out 6 first, I think. It might be the harder of the two. So we can do 7 plus 5, which is 12, plus 3. 7, 5. But then 1 plus 2 plus 4 equals 7 plus 6 is 13. That's 4. Damn it. I know. I just wanted to click on it for funsies. I guess another root for 6 would be 2 plus 8 plus 4 plus 1. Three would be 3 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. Yes, that's right. Alright, this is right, right? But nothing's happening. Yeah, we still need to dump more of them in. A picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? I got distracted. So, okay. I see. We are just nonary gaming this shit right now. I don't even think that gets me what the fuck I want. 8 plus 7 plus 1. So we can't use 1 now. How about 5 plus 3 plus 2? And then 4 plus 6 plus 7. Oops. 4 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8. Yes. Damn, that was a lot easier. Awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay, let's put the emblem in a secret code. Bam. This puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, it's the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. No, we can't use 3. We have to get 7 twice, so... 6 plus 7 is 13. Six plus 7 is 13. That's 4 plus 2. No, that would never work. What about 8 plus 5? That's 13, 14. That's 4. Damn. Then what about 5 plus 7 then? 5 plus 7, that's 3. So 5 plus 7 is 4. So then all would be left would be this 2. Yeah. It's becoming process of elimination. Well, excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left, and I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens with the emblem of the coffin into this invitation. This is the fourth one. This puzzle looks like a lot like that last couple. I think it's probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. I think this is easier now, because there only can be certain combinations for this. Yeah, that was too ambitious. So it's 7 plus 8. 6, okay. 7 plus 5. 12, that's 3. Not worth it. 2 plus 4. Wait, there's only that many balls? Wait a minute, I think you actually can cheese this. So it's 7 plus 8 plus 2. Wait, yeah, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? This is 8. Is it because there's not enough balls? I might need to look into this. How you cannot move rebels? You only want 3 to 5. Yeah, 3 to 5 balls in a single area. But there are not enough balls. Are there not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is either another solution here? I'm not seeing something obvious. Plus 4. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner desk, I believe.
A picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. Picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Yep. The 9th man, the guy he killed, the captain, and Ace. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Holy shit, there's just so much. It's like 2 a.m.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggest they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knits his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. In praying success of the nonary project with Ninjisaki Kubigata and Musha Shinryu. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it's certainly significant. He read it aloud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki,
Nijisaki,
Kubota, and Musashido.
Kubota, Musashido. Nonary project. Nishisaki. Kubota. Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongru wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that it only could mean he had written the words on the back
That means
themselves.
Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
Yep.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Your true identities did not come as a surprise. What Junpei found most surprising?
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You did.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look in the other man's
Ace
face.
was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt like he'd already known. Almost as somebody had whispered into his head. Yes, of course, Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake conversation wasn't particularly interested in Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of his strange feelings of this knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project leaders opened over himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven should have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken with him in the library. Junpei watched him pace, and it was clear he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red. Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
Was he realizing it? Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Oh,
Everything?
everything.
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement froze Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew, shaking his hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo, from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization of getting the Donna Junpei along with the press.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place.
'Cause I'm a
before you
cop.
forgot it.
Seven with the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. He looked at Junpei as he was simply waiting to see where their son's recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. Oh. He made a face that put it and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it.
It's showing how he's
There were
telling about
human
us
beings
again.
in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just
Yeah,
tie
we
an
already
anchor to
knew
your
this.
feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Out like a light. Hey. Well, we've been here before. He's talked about this. I
I
think
woke up on a hard floor. Damn it.
what matters after
Shit, my
is
head hurts.
when he looks in the thing.
I did a
Yeah.
quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
Damn.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? A hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't say I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here?
Kids?
But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Damn.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
So the children were in the incineration room.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Incinerate.
Almost as if that was a cue.
Incineroar.
I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Snake. Ane.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted in my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
Yeah, you gotta speed run.
I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't
Crawling.
take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
It's interesting how Seven now has these little ways he speaks now that he
Got it, I
remembers, I
dove back
guess.
into the hole, took off towards the incinerator. Then, sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own.
I'm not waiting that long.
Uniform at the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of... I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me.
Hey, what did happen? How did she get lost? Was she with them when they going upstairs?
Spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late,
It is Akane. They're calling her Kane.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Damn.
All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited. Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There's something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
What is wrong with Junpei's voice? It has like a little static tinge to it. Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. Feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he already knew, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously, and he ran his tongue over his quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
That's impossible, though. She's in the nunnery game with us. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of his flesh and bone. Seven turned the snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he can hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pocket and took a few steps. Then he stopped, turned his face to them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Santa's her brother.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
So Santa and June are siblings.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
Spark caught flame in Junpei's leading mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine began to turn. Images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Damn! Rolling on his ass.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonori Project.
Ace.
In other words, Ace.
There's a moment of silence.
What?
That was a very short moment of silence. And the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna have like a year-long story. Jesus Christ. The drawer had the picture of the key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material. Oh, picture 9 years ago. Yeah. Watch us not have advanced at all. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Alright, well. Can I walk forward? Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Found it! Did a bing. Bing! Seek a way out again. Gained all the Oh, so that was the final puzzle.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, think I didn't lose it. They slid the key card through, and the door rolled open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was the great metal door. It was not a great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door ground as it slowly opened. As it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Instantly before them, there were the four that parted earlier. Oh my. Ace, Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And there was June. Sat stumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt
What's
down.
wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
He was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Yes. Oh, we're back in this scenario again, aren't we? He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat in her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flickering up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed desperately wanted to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Oh, I gotta mess with some of this. Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. I wonder then, is this about to converge these two timelines?
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
On Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped and he forced Lotus's hand into it as well.
8. And with this...
At last, he reached in the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel.
The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 + 8 + 9 + 18. Yeah?
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure either.
What the hell are
He
you
wasn't
playing,
either.
Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Uh-oh. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He whipped the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fear and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. He was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved farther and faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to. He launched that bulk straight at Ace. Damn! Fucking rammed that boy. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled back on his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace splashed his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9, whoever had the 9 bracelet could join. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yeah. We
Which
already know
means
his
that
motives
you
for
wanted
this
to
guy.
remove that threat. 2. You wanted the number 9 so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was.
Junpei's being
Was it
affected
truly
by the
life or
morphogenic
death, or
fields.
simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
Yep.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And they killed the captain.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Damn. Guess he did just kill his ass straight up.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
Oh, shit.
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei had been able to figure out. Or, that was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took a look and opened
Let's see.
This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
Decided to kill him.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left in him, with the truth. He sagged on his knees, although he confessed his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who had murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Look over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Santa's face was saddened as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates as he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
Hell. Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something that they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like the tremendous wheels slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered almost a trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time.
Oh, God.
It's a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was that the 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Akane died.
Where what is going?
Come on, Junpei, don't be
play dumb.
stupid.
You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because Junpei was receiving information that was sent to him through the morphogenic field set. It was simple, really. How did I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits into two, like an upside-down Y. A river flows from the top to bottom in a single stream in two branches. It only flows in one direction, and it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backwards. So that people in the river source in the past will never know about those in the downstream in the future. Those people in the downstream never knew about one another. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphogenic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens at either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork of the river know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Oh, goddamn. I mean, this ain't too bad of a sweat, but oh, goddamn. Santa's got the gun. That's a screenshot and a half. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think he would either, but he just looks strange. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get to the number door with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. So, really quick. And now they get shot. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. Oh, okay, so we... a decent amount. We only have 4 more. They're all looking at me. At least 7 headaches gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's red. Yeah. Alright, we can do this. We just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 5 plus 4. 2 plus 4 plus 5, whatever. Digital root of 8. Any combination that will work.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Oh, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Aw, man. She doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
Huh.
2 plus 4 plus 5. That means they leave behind Lotus.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected this, but expected that as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Ooh, are these 2 developing feelings? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
Bro, homies.
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see where you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes,
That's true.
is what I
They
said.
don't gotta walk to the door. Nope. Not allowed through.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. Can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, there's no way the hell we could get to the hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with the 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Is this just an end? Well, Akane vision. I was watching. I had watched everything that had reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries, and all of his feelings, worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphogenic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance even melted into him as we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years into the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living two realities at once. One was the present and the other one was the future. Perhaps you could think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate between them, determine which movie's which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down the long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl was watching them and beginning to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had more authority and dignity. The fight died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
I see now.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors till we finally found the door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with the number 9 on it, and we found them in the chapel. We split in 2 groups and walked to the doors. Before long, we had found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had a number 9 on it, but this time there was only one. But if there's only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and
I
answered,
think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes was filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was huge, a frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just as 7 did, but just 7 said he did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent and away from the incinerator and slid into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door, 9. On the opposite wall of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those doors and began to run up the spiral staircase. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me was Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through the doorknob before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could, and we kept running. The stairs spiraled up like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, a room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved quietly as I could, down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as soon as I ran back to the stairs, towards the stairs, and freedom. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hanguru. Jintaro Hanguru. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hanguru's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
I don't know about that one. There's an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and filled my arms, trying desperately to get Hanguru to let go of me. but I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hanguro.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Want to see? And we're still in this one. And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Oi busted out of it. Behind him came Seven Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hanguro.
You came back!
But then,
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hanguro threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both inside the incinerator. The force of it threw me onto the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open numbered 9 door. Hanguro stood between me and it, but behind him I could see my brother and his fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hanguro. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hanguro glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything that would be considered a human being. He turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached in his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them over the scanner panel. The 2 asterisks appeared over the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all. And he walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock. Nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors had slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door of the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Oh, we're back in Junpei.
18 minutes.
Alright, Uno my second door as I'm Junpei-o. I need to pee. $18 minutes. Okay. Oh, am I actually just locked in the Junpei vision and Akane vision?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say. I knew what it was gonna say, but this one's a hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
This one's losing her mind. She's the only one out of the loop because it was her kids.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about
What
that?
the hell is that?
What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Honey,
what is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened and the machine rose out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as I looked as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing this kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, it's gotta be important. But, what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Yeah. We're all tensely. It doesn't even get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's that screen? What's on that screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Oh! I got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright. Puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window was a frightened face. A frightening, evil face. It was Honguro. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Honguro, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hangura had left the room, and scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
5. I looked down on my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hanguru's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What do you mean by that?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
That's fucked up, bro.
I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared in the window, from the window I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulps of sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel the fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs and carried me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could do was think was how was I going to die? My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Seek a way out. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing that I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least, I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had an idea, though. Clover is looking at me, and I think Snake had maybe figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Damn. Fuck! Did something just break her connection? I swear I could just hear her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. It wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. It's like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Akane, are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in
9 minutes.
7 minutes.
7 minutes, bro! I got trolled.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve this puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary Games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this is planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had glimpsed of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing left for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart would be burned. My heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Oh, Jesus. Alright. When I press hint, numbers appear to not be slots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom. Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button makes the numbers disappear again. Looks like I can turn the mono off. There's some special meaning between the two modes. What could it mean? Alright, so when do I allow the switch? Oh, okay. When I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like the one on the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. What do you mean by that? If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers in the hint show up in the hint change too. Oh, I think I'm making them all 9s. Yeah, because look. Oh, I switch out the 3 increase by 2, but they just adds to the surrounding numbers. Added numbers, but there are letters for 2. Yeah, I know. I need to actually think about this. Fuck. Like, it was crazy. I solved this puzzle before. Okay. The 9th spot at the bottom. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside. So the next square has a different roll. Only I knew what number went there. Oh god, I need to pull up a notepad. Lol. I wrote these down, damn it. Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. This is 9 no matter what. So, let me see. I remove P, switch it with 1. Doesn't make sense. Is it like, what's being added here? I need to see that entirely. I also need to, I do need to write this down. Hold on, I need to write down the alphabet for myself. So 10 equals, yeah. A equals 10. B equals 11. 12. D equals 13. E equals 14. F equals 15. G equals 16. H equals, that's half. H equals 17. H, I, J, K, N, O, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, L, M, N, O, P, that's O, Q, R, S, T, U, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Those numbers are 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, and 35. Okay. Now that I have those numbers there, I won't need to look back at that again. Okay. So if we're doing the math here, is it straight? Is it adding straight down? Because what is it adding around? Because, like, I remove 5, replace it with 1. I replace S, because S would be 28. Replace that with 5. I'm still not entirely sure how this is being added up, because I see down here that it's 999. Something here they're being added to 9. What's 3 plus W? So 3 plus 32 is 35. That should be 8. Are they being added like this? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, yeah. So what's 5 plus 25 plus 28? 58. 5 plus 8 is 13. I guess not, no. See how that's 9, so then this would have to be... Well, there's 9 there as well, so... Wait, why does anything add up there? That's interesting. Yeah, see, nothing adds up there? Interesting. Some sort of influence here. So, if it's a 1, it'll turn to 1. So this is a 7. I don't know how the hell that gets 5 there, though. What's 5 plus S? 5, S is 28. That's 6. I still don't know where these numbers are coming from. I see how 5's here. It's just mimicking what's up here, so... This isn't helpful. I'm a little stuck, only because I just don't know how these are adding up root-wise. I don't know how this is getting 9 down here. 7, 8, 9. Because these are right. I know these 3 are, or at least this is here because it's trying to put you a base. How do they get 9 now? By adding up to 9? Is it S plus 6 plus 3? S is 28. 28 plus 6 plus 3. 3 plus 7 is 10. That's not 9. And S plus 6 is also 28 plus 6. It's 7. And 7 go here. 10 goes there. Oh god, I have no clue. Oh boy. Something lines up in the bottom square, so like it should be a word. Are we trying to get rid of all the letters for numbers? I think we are. Holy shit, we are. Fuck you. This is so cringe. Please enter the password. Oh, Jesus. No. Password? I'm editing my password then. Are there any hints? The hell am I supposed to put here? Screen appeared after I saw Lost Puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that other one. Aw, shit. Really? Oh man, it's... uh-oh. I think it was the numbers I swapped with, right? I wasn't fully paying attention. I had to spam to get to the point where I can look back the puzzle. The answer ended up being password after I was lost. Nice square. Wait, really? Am I dumb? No. Puzzle. I solved that by making all the hidden squares 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means 9? Just 9. Alright, your final answer.
That's it! Akane! Did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Does it leave us? Goodbye, machine. Well, I'm glad I wrote all those numbers down when I didn't need to.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief had flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared. I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Whew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Call you on the morphogenic phone.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Honguru had left for me, or left behind.
Now.
Well, 7 and Lois don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Alright, okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Huh?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key card enough. Just hit it again. Again, and again. Oh, it's not working either. Oh, the alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the boxes. It's perfect. So what the fuck is it stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's where the numbers showed up after the puzzle. 2 plus 4 plus 5. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Liver, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. Number of the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I hope they could just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to swing. Just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What
All of
combination?
you.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
It's true. Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9,
8.
7, 6, 5,
Oh my god, they're so fucking slow.
2.
1.
Central
they-
gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Okay, never mind, we're good. We're Gucci, we're Gucci, we're Gucci. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, 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 now it's not time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. Ed's right there. And they made it out.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap,
Akane?
but
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried out his name even though my voice is almost gone from screaming, and I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thumps of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was at home. It was beating almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like eternity. I just wanted to stay in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a distance away. It only took a moment to get to. I scanned all the bracelets and left the ones Honguru had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seem to be utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes are wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, it was right. It's time that we got moving. The mention of Haguro seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiral staircase to our freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard that I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20.
N is 23.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh.
P is 25. Elemental PQ is 26.
Q?
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Oh my god.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Damn,
I guess
they really got your asses.
You could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base
27. Time for more running. My god, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. I don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through the sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, if you look at that big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more importantly, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open. You're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. As always. Always. It gave me a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy it felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of a ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Oh, I whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally here! God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I admit, this doesn't quite look like... Wait.
No way.
You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
The Nevada test site. They got your asses.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that desert out there with all the mountains around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of these things. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy!
Eh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about that girl if I'm thinking I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Is that it? Is that the end of 999 where I'm missing an ending apparently? But, oh god, it is. Huh. I skipped those? No. Yeah, this is the true ending. Oops. I think I missed an ending. How did I do that but get the real ending still? Anyways, for any of you that are still here, thanks for being here and sticking with me for 7 hours. Yeah, I really wanted to play this game. Kind of pog. I really wanted to... Wait, that means I don't think I got the true ending. This isn't exactly how the game ends. I know how the game specifically ends. That means I'm missing that one ending. Which, I'll skip my ass over the deal, but... I guess while this is ending, I will talk about how I felt about the game. The game was pretty damn good. I think most of its flaws are things that not even necessarily limitations, but design choices from... Oh yeah, see, I remember that ending. I think the design choices from just like how this is the first Zero Escape game, because a lot of these design like problems are fixed in later Zero Escape and AI sequels, but goddamn, these characters are so good. The mystery's so good. I couldn't remember the full mystery. Yeah, I think this is... Yeah. Oh no. Here it is.
Okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
Also, Akane and Jumpy are so fucking cute together. They're literally goals. He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute at first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean? Oh, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, this is Junpei.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Flipping. Oh, we're flipping back and forth. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. It's sure nice for someone to leave it outside the building
with the keys, ignitions, and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyways, we jumped in. And now we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over here in the passenger seat. Snake and 7RL squeezing the back seat here. I still can't believe what we let her
We let
Clotus drive?
So
Oh no!
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Okay.
He doesn't have an international license.
Oh, fair,
but you
fair.
could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Damn.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Who did they take? They took Ace, right? Yeah, they basically just took Ace and then Akane with them, question mark? And then, yeah, Santa has Ace and that's about it. Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this goes so fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we said what we were doing, Junpei ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled out on the ground with a face covered in big swollen lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh,
makes sense.
You mean the bunnies?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, they're dousing cats in gasoline. Two and two could be put pretty well together, but who knows? He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. How do we know he's in the trunk? Am I truly just missing an ending that told us part of this ending? It looked like he had given up. I wonder if he cares about what happened to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
I don't think that's how that works.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Okay, that's a little more fair of an explanation, but I don't think you shouldn't still have been allowed to kidnap 18 kids to do this.
Yes, if you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
No, put that shit back on. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Oh. Sounds like Hanguru has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin.
Oh, interesting.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Very interesting. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hanguru. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Aw. Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Was she able to morph with him because of a voodoo
what?
doll?
That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for.
You really gave Akane a voodoo doll yourself.
Yeah,
That's a brave
I guess
man.
calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Aw.
Okay.
A name had relevance.
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Aw.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
A little culture insensitive, but it's too cute for me to care. I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
And Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the two of us, leaned gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and then one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. It's the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator in the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyways. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. Maybe there's one other logical explanation. What was you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? Did he lie to him?
Hmm?
Oh no. There she is. All ice. Burning gaze, the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, shimmering plain, was a woman with her arm and thumb out. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Yep, that's the true end. Would you like to save the information after saving the game? Oh, I did get both at the ends. Okay, never mind. Well, then yeah. That's it. Yeah, that was its own ending. Oh, that must have been... Oh, I must have been able to go to this ending if I went here. If I went here first, I would have been stuck here. Ah, that makes sense. Huh. Well. Back to this again. Well. Well, that's it. That's 999. I guess I'll wrap this up real quick so it's not a 7.5 hour stream. It's a 7-hour and 28-minute stream. Again, thanks for watching. It's really fun to play this game. I'll be thinking about what my next game is for this upcoming week. I'll let you guys know, either on Instagram or in my server. Or maybe Twitter if I remember. I always forget Twitter. But I'll see you all maybe Sunday for something if I'm feeling good, but if not, for sure Tuesday with more Mario Maker 2. Not more Mario Maker 2, but actual Mario Maker 2, because I haven't played that before on stream. So, yeah. Goodbye, stream. Ryan Seacrest out. Connie and Jude are so goddamn cute, I swear to God.